In my defense, nothing. I have no idea. You had a peanut butter milkshake. A peanut butter milkshake. Man, I'll tell you. You really know how to hit me. Right in the indigestion. Because that sounds fantastic. You know what also sounds fantastic? The fact that I am Storm of Iron. This is more SnowRunner. We are in Phase 4. And we're doing stuff. We're making progress. With the delivery of one trailer, we made all manner of progress. It's kinda cool. And I'm rather happy about that. But, you know, stuff happens. Stuff happens. We roll over and lose cargo multiple times. You know, our driver here, he falls asleep at the wheel. There's stuff. There's stuff. So, I'm going to do a quick thing because I totally forgot to do a quick thing. Let me see if this actually works. Because I don't know if it's going to. No, we didn't want that. We did not want that. We wanted this. There we go. We wanted that. But we can do a thing. How's that? Does that look cool? I personally think that looks cool. That's me anyways. I think that looks cool. It could look worse. It could look a lot worse. Let's shrink it down just a little bit more. Nothing like playing with the technical side of things while we're totally live here, you know. So, how's everybody doing on this wonderful and rather warm Friday? Because it is in fact 85 degrees outside right now. Storm of We are in Storm of actually, we're not in Storm of We're going to attempt to pluck a stuck truck and get it over here. Which, I've also got some theories and ideas on getting some stuff from one location to another. So, this little fella is right over here. And we want to go... How about we go right here? Let's go right there. It was almost 90. Yeah, man, it is so weird, the uptick in temperature lately. It's been sudden. I mean, we've gone from 40s and 50s, all of a sudden 80. It's like, oh, by the way, you're gonna melt today, and you're gonna need all the blankets at night. So, yeah, that happens. It is unfortunate that it happens, but it happens nonetheless. Hold on a second. Ooh, knocking stuff all over the place here. It's alright. It's alright. We're just gonna like flail about with stuff is what we're gonna do. And we're gonna get comfy in the chair. Are you, Relic, are you a cold weather or a warm weather fan? You are a meat popsicle 24/7 if you can help it. Gotcha. Also, side note, speaking of movies with Bruce Willis, there is new content for... Call of Duty Cold War. And there is a John McClane pack and a John Rambo pack. So that's a thing. That is officially a thing. Nope, maybe not there. Let's see if we can't figure out which direction. Yeah, let's... Crap. Yeah. Let's, lower ourselves down just a little bit off these rocks. But no, we're gonna try to recover an SUV at the bottom of the gorge, and then transport it back over to the garage. Which this may actually wind up. Yeah, you like the cold. I don't mind the cold. I much prefer warmer weather, but that's me. Although, give me spring or give me fall. Let's just kind of get by this little area. There we go. And now we'll make the attempt so as not to get stuck ourselves. Which... oh, okay. This may not have been the best truck to do this with, but this is the truck that we're going to use, or at least attempt to use. I don't really know one way or another. Well, that's a tree. So we need to actually... I know people like that. There are more people in New England like that than you really would care to know. It's just kind of one of those weird New England things. Okay. Alright, so now we are in fact stuck. Okay, no, we're not. We're not completely stuck. Oh, come on. That's just unacceptable. VT Outlaw, 7 days till your birthday, still looking for that kind soul to get me the Brigadier. You're looking for a Brigadier for your birthday. I think they are very difficult to find because they have all gone by the wayside for much larger trucks. Also, totally sporting the Storm of Iron t-shirt today. And we get the Storm of Iron logo right there. Let's shrink that down a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. How's that? That actually looks pretty good. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I like how that looks. It's kind of neat. Either that or I throw it up top. So, from this vantage point, can we actually activate the anchor? Nope. That doesn't help. What if we try to get it from the other side? Because I wonder if we need to... Cover... Let's take a look at our options. Let's take a look at our options. Our options for crane trucks. Or crane vehicles. The other Caterpillar, the CT680, which isn't nearly as good. The Azov 73210 would just get stuck constantly. Western Star, I think, is a little bit underpowered. Western Star is also underpowered. Wait a minute. I think we can put a crane on the back of this. Survey says E320 heavy crane coming at ya. Mac the Punk, how are you? How's everything going? Also, I'm wondering if you noticed yet. See, that's cool. We've got all kinds of stuff going on. The the middle of the screen there. And resize that. So what's up? What's new? How's everything? We're attempting to remove a truck from a bottom of a crevasse. You know, it might be considerably easier if I went around the other direction here. If I went down here, over, up, over, I love all the emotes. Tired but highly caffeinated. Alcohol should fix that. It certainly does. It most assuredly does. I like all these things bouncing around. I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty cool. Alright, let's try to... thing... Yeah, go. Making some size adjustments to like all kinds of goofy stuff. So yeah, that is totally a thing that happens. We've changed up a couple things on the channel. We made it look fancy up here. We made it fancy down here. We've added this right here, and you know, all kinds of cool stuff. All kinds of cool stuff. See, there you go. Oh, wait a minute. You had separation of wiener dog right there. You had multiple pieces of wiener dog kind of just like floating about, which was very peculiar. And slightly comical. But yes, Mac, you didn't say whether or not you've noticed yet. And there is a very specific thing that I'm curious as to whether or not you noticed it. And it was from when you were streaming last. So, there's that. Circumcised wiener dog? Actually, this thing's not going through here too bad. But the real question is it going to get by? Yes. It broke the giant branch. That's a step in the right direction. And also, I noticed, Mac, on your social medias, you had more information about the vaccinations and such. So I hope that stuff is going at least in a good direction. I got mine, my second one. Mac, it is okay. Because we were discussing on your channel the last time you were streaming, or at least when I was hanging out while you were streaming, we were discussing a particular button that you had. Particular button that you had on your channel. And I've yet to have the opportunity to talk to you again about it, so... Okay, this truck is doing way better than I thought it was going to. Which is kind of scary. because usually this truck isn't really a super great truck to be doing stuff like this with. Let's see if it's actually going to make it over these rocks and everything else, because that is the key. And of course, we don't have loader here currently to point us out that we're stuck on a rock. Yep, see, there it goes. We are in fact stuck on many rocks. Let's try not to get stuck on rocks like that. And approach it from a different angle slightly, which seems to be doing significantly better, which I'm much happier about at this particular point in time. Slowly making it up the grade. Actually using those rocks as traction as we climb the snow-covered hill. Alright, so usually I don't actually go to the right up here when we get up top because we're always going to the left. We're in good shape, though. This is actually going slightly better than I thought. You know, oddly enough, the Pacific P12... Ah, now you noticed. Okay. Ouch. That's slightly painful. That's also slightly painful. And now the front is dug in. Ah, crap. We're taking even more damage. Alright, I don't like these concrete things at all. And now we're like stuck on these. This is impossible. Alright. There we go. And now we're in business. Okay. Now that that's fixed. So actually, this won't be too bad if we can simply recover. Yes, exactly. See, I was waiting for you to say something about it. I was waiting for you to, like, message me and call me names or, you know, whatever. So, yeah, so there you go, dude. You know what? We get hung up on this giant front bumper again. Alright, so we need to find a way to kind of get up on this rock over here because we need to get over these rocks. We need to get a little bit closer so that we can, in fact, winch off of whatever is down here. Oh, crap. I wanted to make sure it was something cool for you, man. I really did. So. Okay. Oh, no. Crane mode first, then. I don't know if this is actually going to work. No. Huh. I wonder if... Wait a minute. How on earth are we actually going to accomplish this? I have no idea. Get a little bit closer. So this is going to prove to be very dangerous. Can we now? No, we still can't. Why can we not? Alright, I have an idea. As long as we don't... No, 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 no. Come on. Connect to a solid tree, please. Okay. That had the potential to be very, very bad. Alright, I have an idea. Couldn't decide what to play? Very good question. I have been playing a lot of this, like, all week long, ever since the release of the newest DLC. And I am having an absolute, complete, and total blast. Everything about this has been phenomenal. This has been such a difficult game. I can't even begin to tell you how crazy it's been. Well, Relic was along for the ride. He might be able to fill you in, but man, this game and the ridiculous amount of hours that I have put into it. So I did upload my old, I finally managed to put some of my videos of the new Assassin's Creed Valhalla over on YouTube. And I think next week we're going to play some more Assassin's Creed. So this week is dedicated solely to SnowRunner because I just... Yeah. Oh, that's right. Norman is seeing Waylon tonight, and the rest of the boys with AKC. Yeah, Norman is the lucky one tonight. Norman gets to do all the cool stuff. Alright, so, what if we go over here and now lower the crane? Still nothing? Well, this is impossible. How the hell are we supposed to do this? Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, Norman gets AKC tonight, which is phenomenal. And I am so pumped for Norman. And I told Norman, I go, Norman, make sure you tell Waylon that we all say hello. He's like, yeah, sure. So, drop kick a grizzly. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay, so, also, side note, today, on Netflix, Army of the Dead just got released. And I definitely plan on watching that. Most likely tonight. Maybe. We'll see. So how are we going to do this? Hatch winch. I'm going to go like this. I've got a slightly crazy idea. Alright, maybe it's not the best idea, but, oh, nope. Oh, oh. Okay. Maybe it's not the best idea, and maybe it's not the worst idea. How about... Now, this is pure luck right now. 100% pure luck. Let's, Nope. That ain't gonna cut it. So... we need to re-examine the situation. No kidding. How did that go? That must have been pretty fun. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to get this done. I mean, let's... What is... So there's water right there. That's the... Unless I take it and I drag it this way, I don't think there's any real easy way of getting whatever the hell it is. Okay. All right. So let's try this again, coming at it from a different angle. And let's maybe use a different vehicle for a little bit of... Actually, what can we drop down in there? Hold on, hold on. I have an idea. It's slightly crazy. It may just work. Or it might be completely... Oops. This may not work at all. Yeah, you know, Relic, I completely agree with you there. Like, people just are... They want something different until they want the same thing over and over and over and over again. So, I mean, it... You get a few minutes of the Stormcast tonight, too. Well, we decided to put the logo in right over there. And... Let's see... As far as the Stormcast goes... Currently, it's 82 degrees and sunny. Very damn sunny. I drove home, and my commute is only 15 to 20 minutes, and my arm was cooked. Utterly cooked. Okay, you know what? I've got a small idea, a kind of crazy idea, an idea that may slightly work, or it could crash and burn horrifically. Change strokes. Do that. Attach the winch to that bad guy right there. Got that. Yeah, you know what? It was 85 degrees today and bright and sunny. Bright and damn sunny. Very bright, very sunny. And yeah, yesterday, as I drove home in my kind of just not feeling good type situation, because Wednesday was my second shot. So yesterday, I was just a mess halfway through the day. So I was like, you know what? We're done. we're going home, and home I went. And it was a 15 or 20-minute ride. The sun was out, blazing sun. It looked like I had a sunburn by the time I got home on my left arm. I am so tired of getting, like, trucker tans. So tired of that. I used to get trucker tans when I was driving for a living early on, either delivering tires or delivering auto parts or something like that. And it was always this trucker tan. And you look like an idiot. You look like an absolute idiot when you roll up someplace and you take, you know, a jacket off or something. And you've got, you know, nice, crispy brown, you know, tan, and then pasty white. It's like Neapolitan ice cream, for crying out loud. It's you're driving for so long that your arm begins to take on the consistency and coloring of shoe leather. And you don't spend enough time in the passenger seat, so you can't even out the sunburn. Because that's what it always ends up being. You get burned. Unless you think ahead, you're always going to get just, you know, scorched. And you think about it, you're like, oh, you know, I'm just going a short trip. Short trip. It'll be fine. No, doesn't matter. Toasted all day. Alright, so I have an idea, and I don't know if it's going to work. It involves possibly lowering one vehicle into that ravine. Yeah, fake tan. Okay, so I could look like orange sherbet on one side and, you know, shoe leather on the other. like the bright orange fake spray-on tan. Oh, it's so awful. It is so awful. Alright, we got our good, old-fashioned, trusty F-750 behind us. You know, I could go for some orange sherbet right now. I could actually go for some... rainbow sherbet right now. I would like all of the colors of the sherbet. Nope, nope, no, please don't. Oh boy. The ice has broken beneath of us. Oh, wait a minute. That's like mud under. That's muddy ice underneath. Oh boy. So that's why it only breaks occasionally. I'm not so sure I like the ice in this now. So guys, ice cream or sherbet, which one is it? And more to that effect, who's watching Army of the Dead? Because Relic, yep, you said so, but I am super looking forward to Army of the Dead. Also, we get stuck on more rocks again. Both. That is the best answer, Norman. Relic, all of it. That is also the best answer. Because anytime it comes to food, the answer is always all. Come on. These rocks are going to be the death of me, and there's really, truly no possible way to move them around. Alright, let's turn on the engine of the winched truck this time. Danny Linlow, you made a cinnamon banana bread. Can't eat it, and the kids don't like. Shell's got all of it to herself. Oh, man. Alright, now we're starting to get stuck. Unstuck. Not a fan too much crap in my ice cream, though. A couple of things is good enough. I like black raspberry ice cream. It is awesome. And it's funny, my nephew likes black raspberry ice cream. And he refers to it as the purple ice cream. He wants the purple ice cream. Be all over some cinnamon. You know, I don't think I've ever had cinnamon banana bread because it sounds fantastic. Okay, here's another one. Banana bread. You typically make banana bread with walnuts. Who hates walnuts in their banana bread? I find walnuts and banana bread to be just reprehensible. Not gonna lie. I don't like walnuts in my banana bread. And I don't care who knows. It's just how I feel about it. You know, Mac, seeing as how Joker's treats got there fairly easily, couldn't you just, like, drop that cinnamon banana bread in, like, a FedEx envelope? Awesome. I am glad that everyone is in agreement on the walnut and banana bread situation. Because I always find that is a very divisive question to ask. It's like, you know, I'm eating bread. I don't want something crunchy in my bread. Why would I want crunchy crap in my bread? Also, my water is somewhere, and I don't know where I put it. Found it. Found it. Found it. I don't mind walnuts on their own. Oh, that's really good right there. And it's just water. I'm kind of actually trying to cut back on the amount of soda that I drink. And I know you've been cutting back significantly, Relic. I'm also curious about the Rays energy drinks that it's 65 bucks to mail out banana bread. Oh. I don't know why it is so funny. It's just really funny, Mac, that something like that just, you know, shrink wrap a loaf of banana bread and mail it to the States. Oh, man. Or just mail it to one of us, and then it's the next guy's responsibility in line to send it out to everyone else. Like, you shrink wrap the banana bread, and then you drop it in the post. And then, like, I get it, I divide it up into sections, separate it, rewrap it, and then mail it out again. Actually, that's pretty awesome, Relic. I did that years ago, and I actually lost a decent amount of weight from not drinking soda. It was a significant amount, and I mean, it's so much sugar and everything else, so. Okay. All right, now we gotta get ourselves up on this little rock ledge right here, because we're gonna get creative is what we're gonna do. Or at least I thought we were going to get creative. Or at least the truck behind us will decide that we need to get creative. Well, how much more are we talking? I tried to kind of roll the dice on the dollar figure, and I guess I fell short slightly. All right, there we go. There we go. So this is where we're going to get creative. So now let's hop in the Ford. Change trucks to the Ford. You know, I need to get stuff that simply just tastes better, that is better for me and isn't loaded up with so much crap and garbage and stuff. And I'm really kind of curious as to how that Rays tastes that that Puma had actually got. And he said it's all like sugar-free and not terrible. So, why can I not? Get myself up here. Alright, just back up a little bit. They also have another idea that we could potentially do. So we're going to attach the winch to here. And then, oop, there we go. Right there. Alright. Pull us up. Pull us up. Lemon water packets. Barely any sugar. Okay, you sure, Mac? Because I wanted to make sure. I was trying to get it as close as possible for you, so. Alright, let's, Yo, we've got a crane truck. What are we doing? I'm an idiot. Alright, so... turn on the lights. Up in the crane. Let's winch. And put the outriggers out. Makes tons of flavors. I'll have to check that out. The only thing I ever tried to use was the, what's that stuff? The Mio... Oh, crap. Don't tip over. We are setting it up so that Mac is getting a Storm of Iron t-shirt. I had made a donation to Mac's channel, and it allowed him to... or almost got all the way to purchasing a Storm of Iron t-shirt. Alright, so now... okay, this is where it's going to get kind of wacky. You know, now that you say it like that, it sounds like I'm a self-serving bastard. Oh man, that's too funny. Lower. Moya Surfer Dude with a gifted sub from Ginger Snaps. Okay, so we can stand to go a little bit further. It's going fantastic tonight, Moya. I hope all is well with you. And are you perchance excited to go back to work tomorrow? Or meeting it with a little bit of trepidation or any other word that you would like to use? Okay, so there we are. Back to the crane mode. Put the outriggers out. Now let's see if we can't just drag this forward and drop it. But we're going to drop it gently. We're going to drop the truck gently. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. And lower it down. Okay, this just might work. You're a bit anxious. At the same time, also did your first COVID test not long ago. Nice. Did you have to do the one where they stuck the swab up your nose for a considerable amount of time? I haven't had a COVID test. Although I did get my second shot on Wednesday, and I was completely wiped out yesterday. Okay, so lower this guy down. Disconnect the winch. And let us see up to the other truck, the Ford, hit the lights, fire it up, and hope and pray we don't get stuck while traversing the canyon here. But of course we're going to get stuck. So up the nose and the back of the mouth. Okay. I've had a flu test before, and the flu test, they do the real deep nasal swab, and that one is relatively interesting. I am the wrong person to be administered a flu test to because I do nothing but laugh maniacally when the swab is jammed up my nasal passage. And I don't know why. It just tickles so much. So much. Holy crap, guys. This plan, this crazy, crazy plan might just be working. This is nuts. Okay. Everything, so... So just doing your lunch for tomorrow while you watch? Well, thank you for hanging out. And I am really hoping that tomorrow goes awesome for you. So 2447 it comes to in total. That doesn't seem so bad, Mac. And I can't believe right now this crazy, crazy plan that I have concocted is actually working. This whole thing is crazy. Okay, as long... If you need anything, really, whatsoever, because... I mean... as you put it, it's just like this cyclical kind of thing. Oh, man. Oh, it's all good. You have obligations, and you've got a lot of different stuff going on, so... You need to put you first. That's what you need to do. And that is what matters. All right, so if we... Oh! Winch points. We've got winch points. We've got winch points. Okay. I can't believe I'm actually making this happen. This is perfect. This is my brilliant scheme. My brilliant plan has come together. Okay, so unfortunately for that that F-750 is going to be staying at the bottom for a little while. Oh crap, that's a lot of engine damage. That's more engine damage. Oh, stop. Please play nice. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're gonna put the truck down because the truck was not playing nice. Yes, Herbert Laws, we did it. We did it. We enacted some kind of crazy half-baked plan, which involved my crane truck lowering the F-750 into the chasm. Because there was no way I was going to get a truck into the chasm. This was awesome. I cannot believe that worked. That was brilliant. Oh, that was genius. That was genius. That was maddeningly genius. I'm very happy about that, although I am not happy about the fact that the Con Sentinel decided to take out its frustrations on the engine of the Pacific P-12. I mean, that just wasn't nice. But now, all we have to do is get back to the road. Which is apparently easier said than done. So then we just have to get this thing back to the garage. And then we'll recover the F-750 that is unfortunately down in the bottom of the chasm. Oh, man. This is cool. This is so very cool. And it's not like I needed another Con Sentinel. You get one for free, right? No. Do you get one? No, you actually you have to buy it. You have to buy the Con Sentinel when you get to any of the quote-unquote Russian maps. So I think I did buy it back when we first jumped into the Phase 4 DLC. I kind of feel like I should keep going with the Pacific P-12 here. Even though it's not maybe the best truck to haul this thing right back to the garage with. I could bust out a Tatarin, the 420, and bring that over here and haul this thing back and be good to go. But you know what? We did such a good job with the P-12, even if it is significantly damaged. We've still got 136 liters of fuel and a whole lot of gumption. So I'm trying to think what I want to unlock next, because we have two different bridges we could reconstruct, which will take, I'm pretty sure both bridges take the same amount of material. So I could either do 2 bridges, which is going to equal 4 steel beams and 4 service spare parts from the warehouse area. And we only have a finite amount of steel beams. Okay. All right, Mac. Just making sure, man. When was it the last time you streamed? Because that was, what was that, a week ago? That was like a week ago, wasn't it? And I had actually done that after you stopped streaming. Was it after? Or was it during? Crap, now I can't remember. Yeah, it was a week ago. So, so I did that a week ago, and I have just been patiently waiting for you to say something. Oh, man. That is too funny. That is too funny. Oh, what? Let's try to winch this thing from the front so that it will actually drive. There we go. On the front. Perfect. And then let's turn on. Oh, the engine is broken. Of course the engine is broken. Because we slammed it off the hood of the Pacific P12 multiple times. The engine in that is broken. You know, if I could actually cut through, which I don't think I would make it even remotely easily. Also, it feels like it's starting to get a little bit cooler. I have the fan in the window, because man oh man is it toasty. Also, I am feeling infinitely better than I was yesterday. Like, significantly so. Yesterday was a trial. Yesterday, if I thought there was, you know, trials in SnowRunner, just simply existing yesterday was a trial in and of itself. I don't think we make better progress by downshifting. Oh, it's weird. Some of the physics in this game and the way that putting it in a low gear doesn't really kind of work so effectively for some reason. Oh, we're blowing gauges. Oh, more cool stuff. There's I should be able to turn on that fan. Damn it. But we're good. We're good. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make it work. I'm excited. I cannot believe I pulled that off. I cannot believe that happened. That was one of the most goofiest harebrained schemes I've had in this entire game so far. Alright. And we all did it on 1 tank of fuel. Okay. Looks like new. That's a handsome reward. You decided what to do with it now. So we get 1 Con Sentinel, 350 experience points that we don't need, and $2,350. Or some kind of credits, or something. Over to the garage. And now, let's take this Con Sentinel, which is completely, utterly, and entirely broken, and recover this bad boy as well. So we've already got one of these, but I don't know if we could ever really find a use for one of these things. I mean, these goofy paint schemes. I don't know. This thing... This is an ugly truck. That's awesome, Mac. That's awesome. I'm glad. you know what? Let's, hold on, how do we... Yeah, let's sell this thing. So, this thing is actually worth $40,000. So we'll sell that. And then now, what do we want to do? What can we do? I'm kind of thinking, so we've got these two sections of bridges to repair here, and each one, so that takes 2 service spare parts and 2 metal beams. And then we need some stuff, which is... So our warehouse has all of that stuff. But we've also got the second warehouse, which only has... It's got 6 metal beams, 10 wooden planks, 10 consumables. Let's check out a heap of work. So actually, wait a minute. So that only needs 2 metal beams, 4 wooden planks, and 4 service spare parts. Because I kind of want to open up... That's awesome. See, that is a combination right there, Mac. That is a fantastic combination. I fully support this course of action. So you know what? I think I'm going to try to start repairing the bridges that are over here so that we can actually get across. So bridge to the island and bridge to the town. And then we've got all this other stuff over here that we can get to. Let's do... So that's a task. Bridge to the island is 2 metal beams, 2 service spare parts. And we have a truck. You know what, though? We got to figure out what's up with landslide on the highway. Let's find out what that's about. So we've got a truck over here. Which one do we have? We've got a couple of trucks over there. Freightliner and... Caterpillar's there. Azov. No, we didn't want to go to the F-750. Actually, no, we will go to the F-750 because we'll just recover this guy. Freightliner. Oh, do we only have the Freightliner over here? Huh. Okay. So, you know, I'm gonna... Actually, I'm going to take a truck, and I'm going to send it up and over here because I need to figure out what we need to fix this landslide. But also, I should see about making my way across here. What's that? That's something else that's up there. This is proving to be exciting tonight. I am very excited by what's going on. Also, realistically, we should take this Freightliner and... Trying to think of the best route here. Because there's... It's this right here that kind of goofs us up. I wonder if I could cross right here. Then send up over and figure out the landslide, because we don't have that task yet. Closer to heaven. Oh, to the church. There's a church over there, apparently. So let's find... Oh, you know what? Tatarin. Let's use the Tatarin. Gotta say, last stream was definitely a success. Few new followers, first ever 2 subs, and first ever donation. Which you didn't even know about, because you didn't get notifications. Now, what do you use? Because you... Well, no, you can't use any kind of overlays or anything like that. But you should... Oh, wait, no. And you said you don't have a cell phone either. Oh. You should have at least gotten an email notification, I would imagine. Alright, so let's leave the garage. And let's see if we can make it through the deep snow over here and just scout out to see how deep that snow is. I do like my new, oh, that is icy, alligator skin on my Tataran. This is probably one of my favorite skins so far. It's so cool. Right. Also, we can't exactly travel up the road normally. We have to have at least half of the vehicle on and half of the vehicle off, because this is all ice. And this truck does not have the capability of mounting snow tire or chain tires. Not a bad idea every now and again. Not a bad idea. But for some reason, the PayPal app on my phone doesn't tell me when I get things deposited anymore. Like I was waiting for money from someone to pay for some parts at work that I had purchased, and they were just paying me back. And I had to wait for the email to come through, not the notification on the app to tell me that there was in fact money in the account. So I wonder what this factory is all about right here. Here's all kinds of weird stuff. So let's push through this direction and see if the Tataran will make it through. And we'll check and see how deep the mud is. Also ice. It's mud and it's ice. So apparently, this isn't very, this won't be very easy. All right, this is going to be interesting. Because I don't exactly think that this was designed for Doyo 2D. Yeah, this is some deep mud, muck, and mire right here. I did not expect for this to be as swampy as it was, but that's also why I took the Tataran, because I had no idea what I was going to be getting myself into. And this was probably one of the better vehicles for anything mud related. So we'll just kind of slowly work our way through. And we will remind ourselves that this is not the way that we want to go. Because we're kind of figuring on, why is it not tracking the task that I wanted? Bridge to the island. Start tracking. Okay. We'll make it, though. Yeah, the Tuz is definitely a good exploration truck, especially when you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. I should probably dispatch it to go for one of the new maps, and maybe take the F-750 with me behind it, because I love the F-750. It's one of the better scout trucks that's like a regular pickup truck scout truck. There. Yeah, this is a big old mess. Nope. You don't want to do that. There we go. Delete you. Goodbye. Perfect. Okay. But I want to build the bridge. So I want to finish. Yep. Done and gone. I hate those spam bots. They are just, they're annoying. And it's unfortunate because they always show up. And there's really no way to kind of take care of them. Maybe just kind of latch on. So this is where your camp. Okay, there we go. All right, perfect. So what I want to do, because it's kind of relevant to what we're doing at the moment, we are checking out what we need for the landslide. And then the next thing we want to start doing is, once the landslide's out of the way, we can bring some materials from the warehouse to fix this series of bridges, and then actually consider bringing material over to unlock the Cosmodrome. I mean, aren't you still a little kind of famous there, Mac the Punk? At least I like to think so. Me personally, I could take it or leave it. And then we have to worry about the icy road conditions. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to run a collab up through here unless we run it partway on the road and off the road, because we're going to need chain tires for all of that stuff, because this is all black ice through here. So that begs the question, do I want to continue to try to follow the road, or do I actually want to take this little tiny shortcut through the woods, over the river and through the woods? Most likely past Grandma's house we go. That is, if Grandma was not consumed by the big bad wolf, which is entirely possible. Yeah, half on the snow and half on the road is really the only way to go. I don't have that one as a sound clip yet, Mac. This is rocky. That's why we couldn't steer. There was rocks there. So that's the only unfortunate thing about the TOZ 420 is if it actually gets the front end popped up a little bit, both of the steer tires won't make a lick of difference. And at least this way, it allows me to scout up and through to see if I can fit any big truck through here, or if I want to continue to take smaller trucks. And I think what I'm going to do is probably take smaller trucks with smaller trailers. So I'm going to need, if it's the same amount of materials for both bridges, I'm going to need 4 iron beams and 4 service spare parts. And that will allow me to unlock both bridges. So but 4 steel beams is an 8 cargo slot trailer, which we're never going to be able to maneuver through most of the terrain that we're in. And the only thing that's going to be remotely capable of hauling something like that would be, say, the Collab. And you run into the problem of it was great off-road, but it is not great on the icy pavement. And once we actually build those 2 bridges, we'll be able to do some other stuff. So what's this going to take for the rock slide? So this is going to take wooden planks and service spare parts, which actually, that's a 3 cargo slot. 3 cargo slot we can do. So we're here now. That's there now. Kind of consider my options here. So to get the material from here over that, you know, even if we brought the material up, yeah, but see, then there's around there, or we bring it down around the bottom, and then, no, we can't do that either. Yeah, this gets very interesting the further we really kind of dig into it. So I'm going to leave the Freightliner right there, and we're going to take a truck that can use 3 cargo slots, which is either the Azov, because it's got a new Mac, you like spamming those emotes, don't you? Personally, I like this one. But that's me. All right. So, yeah, actually it is. I'm trying to change it so I can up the time that these things are there. So, widgets, because they're called widgets. Widgets. Emote. So it's the emote wall, and let's adjust. Spawned emotes will disappear after. Let's make it a little bit longer. There we go. All right, so. There we are. We have all of the bouncing emotes. And that's fantastic. The Paystar. The Paystar is our truck that will have 3 slots of cargo. So we need 2 wooden planks and 1 service spare parts, which we can get in that warehouse. Okay, so that warehouse has the service spare parts. It doesn't have. So what about this one? This one has 10 wooden planks, so we can get 2 from there. All of the emote spam. I'm all about it because I think it's awesome. But that's just me. The floating wiener. Oh yeah. Yep. See, there we go. So we got to get it from that warehouse. Is what we're gonna do. I don't know about. So the Freightliner has 22% fuel, so I'm running out of fuel on that thing. Because I should probably take the service spare parts on that. Because that can actually carry 4 service spare parts from the warehouse. So we can potentially do something. So you guys, hey, as long as you're enjoying it, that's Totally cool by me. And, there we go. Throwing up the metal. You're totally going to obscure everything. And that's just fine. I'm all about it. Well played. There's the Mr. Bees. And one Chiana. Or, well, several Chianas. Wasn't there an episode like that where there was multiples of them spawned? Because that was totally a thing. Pretty cool. So I think that is the ideal amount of time. Yeah, I know, Mac. I read that the other day, and we were actually having a discussion about it. It is so unfortunate about... Yes, exactly. Moya. Yeah, we were discussing Mr. B yesterday. I think Vlad popped in, and it's just, it's sad. It's really unfortunate. And, you know, when something like that does happen, so... But such is life, and you can't change it. You can attempt to shovel against the tide of the will of the world, but you know, just you can try. You can try and you can fight. And to some degree, maybe you can make a little bit of something different, a little bit of something change. But sometimes you can't. But it is in human nature to fight against the world and to just decide that if this is the way that the world is going, we're going to plant our feet, we're going to say no. If this is the situation that we are handed, we are going to dig in our heels and fight against it. And whether that is the bad stuff that happens to an individual or an overarching terrible thing that happens to a bunch of people. Yeah, Mr. B was cool. Mr. B was such a cool cat. And it is. I do feel bad for Waylon and Mama AKC. It just, it sucks. It just sucks. Let's try a different approach angle. Possibly something with less rocks. Which this looks like it has less rocks. Well, let's go up over here. Yeah, see that, Mac, that's the worst part, the fact that they were away from home, and they weren't there. I can't even imagine what that's like. And I'm not even a super big animal person, and I can't imagine what that's like. Okay, so now, this whole thing was just made infinitely easier with the ability to cross this wonderful, delightful, shiny, jolly, candy-like bridge that we created. So I don't know if we're going to get to opening up the Cosmodrome tonight. I mean, we're already an hour and a half into this. But, whatever. We get time. I get to work tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how late we go again. And of course I said last night was going to be more on a shorter end of things, but we still ended up going 3 hours plus. Okay, that was the warehouse I was supposed to just go into. That I totally wasn't paying attention to. Because I was just worried about not flipping tires on these giant concrete slabs. That was a real big brain movement right there. We got this. Moya Surfer Dude, the last few days, you have missed some epic amounts of things not going to plan. I mean, epic quality levels of things not going to plan. So, we need... Yeah, so, Mac, have you played the new event? Because I only saw a brief update about it because I've been so wrapped up in SnowRunner lately, it's been bonkers. It's not letting me... There we go. So we have... Oh, we have a ton of wooden planks. Okay, so 2 wooden planks from there. And then... service spare parts we'll get from the other one over here. Oh, no, of course. You missed 4.5 hours of me fighting every step of the way to deliver some cargo. It was brutal. It was involved. It was a little crazy. But we finally made it. 4 hours later. And it wasn't supposed to be a 4-hour stream, but I wasn't going to give up until I was done. And 1 service spare part. So that's what we have, right? Yeah, okay. So we have all the stuff. Yeah, if you have time to kill and you want to watch a very long, involved video, you can watch the trials and tribulations that I experienced along the way, attempting to deliver cargo and having it dump all over the place multiple times. Haven't played it, but I like the character skin packs. Stallone as Rambo and Bruce Willis as John McClane as characters. With iconic finishers, yes. I saw the packs that were available with all of the stuff. Oh, Herbert Laws. Totally okay, man. Are you excited at anything in particular, or just expressing generic jubilation? Because we're all about changing topics and changing gears. You just got the Cat 745C, so you are over in Alaska at the second map. You managed to bring enough fuel and repair points over to the Caterpillar 745C to repair it to 100% and refuel it, and then drag the Caterpillar 745C all the way down to the little lumber yard. See, that's how good my memory is for this stuff. I remember hauling the Caterpillar 745C with the Caterpillar CT680 and taking that all the way. So let's go this way. But congratulations, that's awesome. Because that is no small accomplishment. McClane finisher is the pistol taped to his back. Also, Nakatomi Tower is in Warzone. Oh man, you know, if there was ever a time to get into Warzone, that would probably be it. You had to scout with a bore and frame and trailer, but it is yours. You know what? Congratulations, because that's awesome. And like I have always said, this is not a game where it is a rush to the finish. This is a game of inches, and every little bit counts. And no matter how hard the struggle, the more difficult the struggle. Ah, god damn, that friggin' concrete again bit me. But like I'm saying, the most difficult of struggles yield the greatest of victories. And I congratulate you on your accomplishment. because that's awesome. And you should feel damn good about it, okay? Because that wasn't exactly... Getting a boar up and through there isn't exactly the easiest. Those are some fairly tight trails that are over in Alaska. They're also all snow-covered. So you're welcome. You are absolutely welcome. See, we're here to share in the accolades of everyone. For all the good stuff that everybody here accomplishes, it deserves to be praised. Moya Surfer Dude is going back to work. Norman is hitting up a concert. Mac, you're doing your streaming. You know, we've got all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff that we are absolutely proud of everyone in this fantastic little community. Time for celebration. T, you're out of beer. Celebrate that. And if I had a beverage handy, I would certainly raise my glass to you. So let's see about opening up this landslide. It will be good. You'll get drunk. Is that the plan for this evening, Mac? Or what were you? What did you have on deck? What is this? This stuff is so cool. You know, and I gotta say, I absolutely have to say, as much as I love the exploration in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I love the exploration here. The exploration here is so cool. I mean, to experience and go to places on these maps that you've not been, to find new ways to get to them, overcome any obstacle that is put in front of you. It's fantastic. This whole thing is awesome. I love doing this. This is so much fun. Always the Friday play, alcohol and chill. Yep. You're just playing some basketball. You've got tea there with you, so there you go. Yep. See, Herbert, everyone here is raising a glass to you and your accomplishment. So I found my water. So here's to you, Herbert. And here's to your accomplishment. And also, everybody else tonight who has something to be proud of, even if you don't think it's something to be proud of, I raise my glass to you. Or my plastic water bottle. Water bottle. Filled with water. Here's to all of you, right? Here's to all of you hanging out and coming along for this ride and sharing all of your accomplishments together. Okay? Absolutely. So we're here for some fun. We're here for some good chill vibes. Whatever those are. And thank you again for everybody who has followed the channel, for everyone who subs to the channel. You're great. You're all awesome people. And even if you're there just, you know, following along in the background, you haven't hit that follow button, just tune in every now and again for the hell of it. I appreciate you. You don't have to be here, but for some reason, you decided to be here. Also, what's that? What is that path? What is that path right there? This path leads us all the way down. Okay, that's a rather unique and interesting roundabout kind of way to get to some different stuff. I'm just the goofy dude sitting here talking to all of you and playing some video games and having a blast while I'm doing it. Okay, so now is the time that we get to unload the wooden planks and service spare parts to clear. Thanks to you, I don't have to worry about supplies. Landslide on the highway. All right. So that has been an accomplishment. So that opens up this pathway all the way down to the bridge. And honestly, all things considered, this was a lot easier to do than I had originally anticipated. So let's recover this guy. Add her into UZ420. Recovered this little fella. So now, let's decide on how we want to approach this. But thank you, Moya Surfer Dude. I do appreciate that. So we've actually also got a couple more steel beams that are over here at the steel mill. So let's see. And I might want to try to clear the landslide from here. So now the next task that we are going to accomplish, or attempt to accomplish, is bridge to the island, which is right over here. So we've got two sections that we need to work on, and each one of these will take 2 metal beams, 2 service spare parts. So we're going to try to... I played the original Destiny, and I played a lot of Destiny 2. I stopped playing probably 2 major expansions ago. And I'm not sure if I still have it installed on my system. Although, potentially, if need be, I could put it back on, although I would have to clear some space for it, because I think I don't have enough space. I actually think I deleted Red Dead Redemption 2. You know what? Metal beams times 2. Service spare parts. We could do... How about... And let me see if I have one of these here. I could either do... See, I don't want to do two trips because we can either do... Because if I have a trailer, I either have to bring the trailer back or I have to... Wait a minute. Let's think about this one. You know what? Well, I'm thinking, actually, something big, something kind of mean. Because that many steel beams is going to be interesting to be able to haul around. And we need something that's actually got some serious punch to do it. Vault of Glass returns tomorrow. I never had the luck to be able to do that because I never had enough groups of people to be able to play any of the raids because I was never in a large enough group of folks. I keep smacking like everything with my hand here. I don't know why. Also, where is... Oh, no. Okay. That's why. That's why. I can't find the collab that I want to get because that collab is all the way over here. So, I'm going to take this Kolob and I'm going to recover it. And I'm going to use this Kolob to transport... I'm going to... No, you know what? I really shouldn't. I really, really shouldn't. Hold on. No, that's a bad idea all around. Because if I use the Kolob, I was going to use the 8-slot cargo trailer, and that is not generally a really decent idea because that's a big trailer, and I don't even know about getting that trailer up some of the areas and inclines that we need to actually deal with. So we're gonna find... Where's the twin steer? Alright, so the twin steer is not here. I thought I had a second one, but apparently I don't. So we'll go to the twin steer over here. Oh, okay. So, no, this is cool. We'll just recover it. We're going to change the tires on this thing. You're solo at the moment. Clanmates either stop playing or move to PC. Crossplay comes next season. But new season means raid outdated again. Yeah, exactly. I may consider putting it back on my system when the crossplay actually happens. Because I think crossplay with Destiny 2 with everyone who has a PC... I mean, Puma is super into Destiny. Puma is like hardcore into Destiny. Wait a minute. 63-inch, 55s. How do we... Okay, you know what? We're gonna do... ...63-inch chain tires. And let's see if this actually helps. So this is going to be enough for 2. So Vlad got back into it as well. Yeah, that's right. He did get back into that. Which is pretty cool. And, I mean... Yeah, if it does enable crossplay, I will absolutely do that. And I probably think that I'll need to... Yeah, I'll need to load it up, and I'll need to get it, so... That is true. That is very true. Gotta follow up on some stuff that I've been ignoring. Because apparently there's like a lot of stuff that happens when you don't pay attention to your phone. Okay. Oh, and here we go. Netflix. We just added a movie that you may like. Army of the Dead. Don't mind if I do. Also, I need to watch Castlevania, and there's a second season of Love, Death, and Robots, which the first season of Love, Death, and Robots was fantastic. Also, the Indiegogo campaign for Dragon in My Soul has stickers available now, which is awesome. Yeah, I am trying to think where I left off, and I honestly think I left off somewhere in the neighborhood of 2 expansions ago. When, what was it, going back to the moon, I think? was it Back to the Moon where one of the strikes was actually descending into the moon? I'm just trying to remember. I can't. It's been so long since I've played Destiny. No, we didn't mean to turn off the all-wheel drive. We actually meant to turn on the differential lock. Oh, we got this. We got this. We'll make this happen. Or take engine damage trying. We're good, though. Really good. So this will allow us to get 2 steel beams over to the bridge, and then we'll take a follow-up truck, because I think once I get this on the path from the warehouse to the bridge, we'll just simply be able to run material back and forth. Although I don't know what I'm going to do with the Freightliner. Tweety Clan, how are you? How's everything? Was it Forsaken? I think, I want to say that like 2 big expansions ago was the Forsaken expansion. Oh, we're going to break the ice. Ah! For the icy, muddy stuff. Heading off now, Storm. Enjoy the rest of your stream, however long it lasts. Take care and see you soon. Once you know how tomorrow, let me know. Yes, absolutely let me know how tomorrow goes. So, you just started this game, and you know nothing about what you're supposed to do. So, did you make it through the tutorial? And also, Moya Surfer Dude, good luck with tomorrow. Let us all know how things go. I wish you the absolute best, because you are the best. Be good, okay? Also, Tweety Clan, which platform are you playing? And which version of the game did you get? Did you also get a season pass, or did you just simply pick up the base game? Because I love this game. Explored the first map almost completely. There's so okay, yeah. There are absolutely so many tasks. So here's the cool thing. PS4 and just the base game. Make sure that you don't have any free DLC passes or packs available, because I want to say that they released a DLC pack that has all of the or they've got 4 trucks that are available. Yes, I am on the PlayStation 4. So the GMC Brigadier, the International HX 580, Con Marshall, and then the one more. I can never remember all of them, but there is a pack on the PS4 that will get you like everything. Mac, I can't remember. I think so. But I am simply Storm of Iron. No spaces on the PlayStation. So if you want to throw me an ad, I think we did from doing things like Call of Duty. It's entirely possible. Yeah, that is a thing that we could do, Tweety. Because I love this game. I absolutely love this game. So you've been all over the first map. Now, here is. It's not there. That's the yellow one. So, when I approach a new map, I tend to like to scout it out. I want to be able to unlock all of the watchtowers. Yes, absolutely. So, okay, good. Mac, I just got that, so I can add you. So, All right, there we go. Got you added, Mac. All good. So here's the thing with approaching a new map. So we're gonna go for a quick tutorial here. Now, actually, let's skip over to like this one here, Northern Aegis Installation. This right here is a fairly fresh map for me. There is exactly 3 watchtowers on this map. This is the gateway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a truck that works for this map because there's a lot of snow, there is a lot of mud, so we're going to want to find something that actually goes pretty good through the muddy snow. I'm going to want to unlock all of the watchtowers first. And as you're going around unlocking watchtowers, you want to be able to pick up all of these tasks. And the tasks will typically involve actually changing some of the environment. Like this one right here is a rock slide. This task will effectively make it so that we can remove that rock slide from the map and we no longer have to deal with it. So as you go around opening up the watchtowers, you open up the map and you begin to kind of understand the flow of the map itself. Also, I don't know what's up here. Everything's all blacked out. So you'll begin to understand how they kind of want you to sort of travel around the map. And after you do all of the watchtowers and you unlock most of the map, you'll then have these tasks so you can start to see what you need to unlock to be able to get yourself around the map with larger trucks, because it's the larger trucks that you're going to use to haul large trailers with cargo. So it's all approaching it from a bit by bit by bit and not diving into the whole map and seeing it as one gigantic task that you have to be able to absorb all at once. So the contracts, I typically leave the contracts. Midian UK, how are you this evening? I hope all is fantastic with you. And how's everything going with the music gigs? So the contracts right here, some of them are even locked and will stay locked until you complete, like this one, Liftoff. You need to complete Reach for the Stars, Lifeline, and Block Gamma. So this is all kinds of wild, different stuff that we have to do. So you don't have to worry about overwhelming yourself with all of these contracts. Some of the contracts will actually allow you to open up various things or gain access to other places. So it's not a bad idea to look at what you got, but you don't have to do all that stuff all at once. Look at the tasks you have first. Look at the things that you can accomplish to actually get yourself around the map and make it more effective to travel with the larger trucks. Oops. But do Michigan. Do Blackwater in Michigan. Find all your upgrade parts. And then, once you have the map opened up, because you've got a lot of bridges to rebuild, you've got a lot of rock slides to remove, and that will allow you to take some of the larger cargo. So when you... Okay, so this is going to be... Let's see. So we don't have that one there. So what we have is treat this... So if you have a rock slide, or say you have a bridge that is out, for the one we're going to do, it's called Bridge to the Island. So this is the task that we have, and we picked it up right by the bridge. So it's going to tell us under our tasks right there, Bridge to the Island. So this is, these little down arrows is where you're actually going to bring material to drop off. And it's going to tell you, deliver to the bridge to the island, 2 metal beams. So it shows us, if we click on metal beams, that the metal beams are available at the warehouse. And then we need to deliver to the bridge to the island 2 service spare parts, which are right here. So you take your truck, you drive it over to the warehouse, you load up those metal beams, and you bring it all the way over to where you have to leave the stuff, and it will then, in fact, unload the cargo. So right here, this is our cargo management. We have metal beams that we've loaded up already. So now we're going to take these metal beams, and I'll show you just how it does. So here's the thing. The scout trucks are great for getting around the map, but they aren't really all that great for being able to use large trailers. You potentially can use a trailer for the scout vehicles, but they're not very powerful. They're not going to get up big, steep inclines very easily, and most of the other trucks just simply outclass them in towing and hauling capabilities. So you want to get any one of the other trucks, like the International that is right outside of the garage. You want to be able to take that truck and drive it to the warehouse, load it up with the metal beams, and then transport it to like the downed antenna or power line and deliver the cargo to be able to clear the stuff out of the road. While these scout vehicles are fun, they're a blast to drive around. You're really better off using some of the bigger trucks to be able to make your way around the map. And there is a lot of free trucks that are available. So you start the tutorial with the Chevy CK1500. You then find the GMC 9500. And when you finally make it to your garage, you now have access to the International. So as you're exploring the map, you will get upgrade parts for the GMC, the International, and the Chevy CK1500. Also on Blackwater, there is both a Scout and a Chevrolet Kodiak C70 available to be found. And those are free vehicles that you can get simply by just discovering them. There is a lot of maps with a lot of vehicles like that. So Midian, when is your next gig? Do you have anything planned for the weekend? Actually, we've got, don't we have a, yeah, we've got a, not this upcoming weekend, we've got next weekend, where we have Memorial Day? That's Memorial Day weekend that's coming up. Also, don't pop a tire, don't pop a tire, don't pop a tire. There we go. We did not pop a tire that time around. Stream tomorrow evening at 7. Music only. Oh, okay. 7 p. Oh, crap. And see, this is what we run into when we stop paying attention. Okay, so we need a crane truck, and we'll dispatch. We'll dispatch some things. It's all good. We can make it happen. Relic, as always, thank you. Let's see. Let's bring out a Pacific P12 because this thing has really actually worked out very well for us. So you're going to be playing music only tomorrow on your stream. That is awesome. That is fantastic to know. Depending on where I am, so that'll be, if that's, so I think you're 2 hours behind me. Are you 2 hours or 1 hour? I think you're 2 hours. So that'll be my 9 o'clock hour. I should be around for that. You know, actually, Mac, you are 100% correct. Why would it not be a SnowRunner stream without some gratuitous vehicle carnage and devastation? Yeah, I don't know where William Sterling is at the moment. I'm kind of bummed out by that. But the upshot to this is that it's fairly close, even though we have to kind of take the roundabout road to... Cirque Lunicus! Stopping in, hope you're feeling better. Hope the trucks are... Okay, so about that truck's driving well. The trucks are driving well, but when one takes their eyes off the road for even a split second, the truck is now on its side with two large loads of steel beams spilled out across the road. So we need to rectify the situation by taking our handy-dandy crane truck, bringing it over, pulling our twin steer back on all of its tires, and then loading the steel beams back onto the twin steer. And then attempting to pay attention to the road slightly better. But I only say slightly because, hey man, this is SnowRunner, and I'm Storm of Iron, and I make a mockery out of everything. Exactly, Relic. That is exactly the line that we are looking for. But, actually, in terms of feeling physically better, Cirque Lunicus, I am feeling infinitely better than I was yesterday. Yesterday, I went to bed still feeling painfully achy all over with a pretty decent headache. I don't even remember if I took any Tylenol. I thought I took Tylenol, but I might be mistaken. I might have just had some chicken. So anything is possible at that point in time. Today I woke up with only a tiniest bit of a headache, which seemed to go away earlier this morning. And I was just kind of sleepy, little tired overall, mostly because I was just worn out from yesterday. But I feel infinitely better. Yes, Mac. There would absolutely be that phone call. And if all it took was simply driving a crane truck right out there to fix my boo-boo, maybe I wouldn't even make that phone call at all. Here's a little tech tip for you. If you're ever in a crash, or if you are ever, or not specifically a crash, but if you're in a rollover, if you are in a rollover or you are in a piece of equipment where you are rolling over, and you have a structure that is over you as a roll bar or a roll cage, always tuck your arms in close. Always. Because you don't want your limbs flailing about when you go over. This applies to UTVs, and this applies to anything that has a roll cage in it as well. I have a friend who lives up in Maine. When they were at a party one time, was in a UTV, a side-by-side, and they started, everybody was doing donuts. Yes, Mac, it would be infinitely worse, actually. So they were starting to do donuts with a UTV, and this is a fairly big, fairly powerful piece of equipment. I think it seats 4 people. And as they were spinning around, because of the weight of the whole thing and having that many people in it, it began to tip over. And my friend, who was in the passenger side front position, so there is the roll beam right there, instead of just relying on the seat belt to hold them in place and pulling their arms in tight, grabbed the roll bar. So when the vehicle went over, guess where their hand wound up? Between the ground and the roll bar. And boy oh boy, did their hand get messed up big time. We're talking like hardcore not good. So that is Storm's little vehicular tech tip for the day. I'm not gonna be able to. And you know what? I think I went a little bit too far. A hostile puma. A hostile puma has entered the battlefield. Yeah, Mac, it was kind of messed up. I heard all about it, and I was like, yeah, no, we're not ever doing anything like that. 5 more hours. Cirque Lunicus, if you need any assistance with anything, And I know I say that, and I know that the perception is, you know, you would then have to engage with me in reaching out. So there's that whole, like, you know, who touches base with who first. But for real, dude, we are certainly all here. We are certainly all thinking of you. And I certainly hope you're okay. Because you're a pretty fantastic dude. Regardless of what you may think currently, you're a pretty damn on-point fellow. Night. And this is this guy saying that right from here, because this guy right here, you my dude. And honestly, I absolutely love your Resident Evil playthrough. I love watching your Resident Evil playthrough stuff because it is a blast. We are Puma. We are talking to Sergey Lunicus at the moment here. A wonderful, delightful, awesome friend of the channel, and of many other channels that we all travel in the circle of. And also because this awful front bumper is too low and we can't get rid of it, we have to go around. Not everybody, Tweety Clan, but there's a lot of streamers here. We have a very interesting and very fun group of people. Oh man. You know what? Ah, see, it bit me again. Oh, Tweety Clan, thank you very much. That's awesome. we we are the Workers' Union of Twitch. You're grinding out for that 400th follower right now. So, Tweety Clan, what do you stream? What is your game of choice, my friend? Because for here, we do a lot of SnowRunner. We do an excessive amount of SnowRunner. And have I seen Tailspire? It's a D&D app. Having thoughts. You know, all of those D&D apps, and even D&D Beyond with the subscription service, I like having a book. I like having a physical book and physical dice. That's me. I know there are plenty of other people who think differently about it. A lot of Warzone, story games, SnowRunner, and survival games like Stranded Deep. Very cool. But Hostile Puma, you are correct. We are, in fact, the Workers' Union of Twitch here. There is a lot of us streamers right in here. We do a lot of fun stuff. And we're also very mutually supportive of everyone. Hey, Sago, how is everything this evening? Let us work our way around this phone pole and not tip over again. And I say again because it happens often. Okay, so let's put ourselves back on all four. That's true. Midian, you're absolutely right. I have been involved in several D&D games that have taken to the digital format. Sergey Lunicus, can you do me a favor and take a picture of your fire pit tonight? I want to see that fire pit. I want to see how awesome that fire pit looks tonight. And I know you can get a blazing inferno if you want, or you can stoke those coals and make it nice and warm and then just a wonderful embrace of nature and fun and everything else. I want to see a picture of that fire pit. If you are so inclined, that is. There is no absolutes that need to be engaged in. We need some dramatic content, some storytelling. Hint, hint. All right. Let's see. All right, so now we just gotta kind of get this thing over on all fours, just like that. Perfect. Now let's get let's get the twin steer to a position where we can actually load the truck up without having the thing dump all over the place. So you just got stuck in the mud on SnowRunner that you can't get it out even with my other truck pulling it. So that's what we're here for, Cirque Lunicus. You need to laugh. I need to laugh. And I will absolutely laugh at myself and my folly for taking all of these trucks and dumping them all over the place. And let's not do it again. Let us avoid the Noid, for one, because we don't want our Domino's pizza soggy. Okay, so there we are. So what you can do, Tweety Clan, is you can actually recover your truck back to the garage, which you should know about if it gets stuck, and simply have to kind of go back and sort of do it again. I will give you a tip, if you would like it, for another truck that is incredibly effective in all sorts of terrain environments. I will say that the Russian trucks are very robust when it comes to their ability to pretty much make it through everywhere. Alright, so let us park beside this truck here. Okay, and this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna load some cargo. Park you there. Train mode. Anchors away. And spin, spin, spin. Soon to be SAG voice actor. A tamale, my man. Alright. Can we go? Okay, yep. We can go far enough to get this one. We'll just kind of pull this bad boy in. But we got to make sure that we don't overhang too far, that we dump over the crane truck, because that would be bad form. As Captain Hook would say from Hook. One Dustin Hoffman, who is a fantastic Captain Hook, to be perfectly honest. Alright, lower cargo. Disconnect. Spin it back around. See, we got this covered. We get this covered. It's almost like we've done this before. Several times. Over and over. A lot. That up. Push that over. And we'll just leave the crane truck close by, just in case we encounter, perhaps, another folly. Yeah, we got really, really good at loading the, what was it? I believe it was crates of consumables on the back of a trailer. Let that go. Spin this around. What's up, Relic? What are we doing? What are we looking at? Oh, dude. Now I see. I got you. Hold on. I gotta add mine to this. There we go. Okay, sorry. Getting distracted here. Getting distracted. No. No, it doesn't. This game is difficult. This game is very difficult. This game is a game that is not measured in how fast you can get to the finish line. This isn't that kind of game, okay? This game is a game about victory by inches. It is a game of inches. It is, and you just look what I just did. I thought that I was simply rounding a corner and was going to just continue on my merry way with this cargo. But you know what I did? Totally lost the cargo. So now, we're going to learn from that. We're going to go a little bit slower this time, because the road is pitched in such a way that if we hit any bumps with the twin steer is a fickle truck. While it is powerful and will get you through anywhere. Yes indeed, Puma. Yes indeed. Also, Puma, speaking of 2 inches, what is the flavor of the day? And, actually, Tweety Clan, how much of the map did you open up? You said you've explored the first full map? Voodoo. Now, what is voodoo supposed to taste like? Like, what is that supposed to be? Oh, that's what you're trying tonight. Okay. Okay. I gotcha. Now that's gonna be cool. It's gonna be like it's like those damn beans all over again. You don't know what you're getting. That's fun. Black River, Michigan is practically clear. Okay. Now, what sorts of stuff are you having difficulty doing in Blackwater? Because also, have you upgraded your trucks? Exactly. You just got it unstuck. You just have to... Dude, don't do beans. Don't do any beans. Please. I know beans and like trials and stuff are your jam, but it's kind of painful watching. And I don't know, dude. Yeah, but whatever works for you, I suppose. Alright, so now let's go very slowly around these rocks. That we can avoid needing to bring the truck over and get back on all the tires and put the cargo back on. You haven't been able to upgrade many of them. Spoiled milk and dead fish was the nail in the coffin for you. I am not a fan of any of those things, Puma. Any of those things. Also, we have a rock stuck underneath the back axle. So, you haven't... Now, what level are you in SnowRunner right now? Because 30 is the maximum level. As you level up, you will gain access to different tires and different gear for a lot of the vehicles. So if you don't keep up with the upgrades on your vehicles, that's going to hurt you in the long run as well. Also, okay, there we go. Lost the rock. Good, good. How do you check your level? So if you're on the PlayStation, hit the down on the D-pad. So currently I am level 30. Maximum rank. And I think it also tells you in the garage when you go there. Because... Ooh, crap. When you're leveling up, depending on some of the trucks, and for tires, all you have to do is level up to get different tires. You absolutely want to get better tires as soon as you can, because tires will make or break your entire situation. Okay, so you're level 3, so you are way early on. Now, another little handy tech tip is discover absolutely everything that you can. Even if you don't think you need a trailer, drive near the trailer and discover it. So this is where the landslide was that we cleared, which is kind of good. Also, Puma, Mac, Relic, I can't believe about Norman right now. I cannot believe about Norman right now. That dude probably having a time of his life right now. Oh, man. Okay, so what we're going to do is, now that we have our metal beams on the back of our truck, and we've got our cargo drop-off in sight on the map over there, we just got to get close enough to be able to get to the area to deliver this stuff. Oh. Go slow, go slow, go slow. We've got some little whoops right here, and the twin steer is really a strange vehicle, and I will just kind of go through here really slowly because I don't want to lose the cargo out of the back of this thing. The better trucks have some flex to them. The chassis has some flex so that... Oh, crap. Nope. No, we don't. Not today, Satan. Okay, maybe this was a bad idea taking this truck down here. Come on. Alright, we got this. Wet harvest is, so what do you have to do for wet harvest? Is that the one where... Is it a task or a contract? I want to say it's a contract where you actually have to transport a bunch of different cargo from the farm. Alright, so here's what we get. We drive up to the zone. We stop at the zone. We hit the cargo management. We unload our 2 metal beams, and we build part of a bridge that we have to do more stuff with. Mac, I will have to check that out. That looks funny. Deliver bricks, planks, and beams to the farm. Oh boy. Okay, so... And we don't have any fuel to fuel up with, so what we're going to do is... We need 2 service spare parts. I'm just going to take a regular truck. Let's find something fun to drive over there. Yeah, so all of that material you can pick up at various different places around. Planks come from the... Let's see, which truck do we want? Planks come from the mill. The bricks come from one of the warehouses, and the metal beams come from one of the other warehouses. Now let's see, which truck do we want to use for... What truck do we want to use? Let's use something that... What do we want to use? We want to use an off-road truck. That's for sure. You know what? We're going to use the Azov, the 64-131. We're going to put some chain tires on this bad boy. Get rid of the mud tires. And we will... I think this one has another one of those special paint schemes, so let's throw that on there. Yep. And whatever the hell that is on the roof of this thing, I have no idea what it is, but we're going to roll with it. We're going to use this truck to get 2 service spare parts. Now, Tweety Clan, a lot of this game, too, is logistics. It is getting material from point A to point B and the best method used to do it. Which path do you use? Do you use the roads? Do you take shortcuts? Do you hit paths through mud and mountain? So there's a lot. There's a lot. And honestly, no one who tries this game even sets out to attempt this game is anywhere remotely, should even remotely feel bad about themselves, because this is a difficult game. And it just gets more difficult, but it gives you the tools to overcome the challenges that it puts in front of you. And that is one of the best things about this game. I streamed on Wednesday night 4.5 hours because I was not going to let this game beat me. I managed to deliver. Yeah, Puma, you kind of did. But they have a lot of new content, and I don't know if you get the Season Pass or any of the DLC trucks, but there's a lot of cool new stuff available. And actually, Norman said he restarted his playthrough, and he did a lot better, which is good. So, make our way down, bounce over some rocks, and go get some service spare parts. Actually, if I had taken... You know, Puma, I'm telling you, man, when I watched the video the next day, you were hammered, and he was hammered. And you were trying to accomplish certain goals, and I was yelling at my screen. I was at work the next day, yelling at my computer, trying to get you to do certain things because you couldn't figure out how to unload. No, you know what it was? The cargo wasn't packed, so it did not register that you had cargo to drop off. And I was fearful that you were going to simply try to start again. And it was funny at the same time. But then you were dead set convinced that somehow Norman was drunk walking around and had fallen in a ditch and was stuck, fallen in a ditch at night, drunk somewhere. You were absolutely convinced of this, and it was amazing. It was utterly, ridiculously fantastic. I enjoyed every minute of it. And yet again, we are stuck on a big rock. You were! It was so funny because, oh my god, we are stuck on this stupid rock. Yeah, you were all, like, visibly shook up that he was in a ditch somewhere. Like, maybe with his prosthetic leg disconnected somehow. We will be here, Mac. We will be here. Oh my god. We're 20 minutes shy of 3 hours. And, no, Puma, I don't think I could go another 4 hours. And then we're going to bring down every single Christmas tree available. Oh my god. These rocks are going to be nothing but the death of me. And it's these handful of rocks right here that I can't do a single thing about. You have unstuck the drowned farm truck. First successful thing. Tweety Clan? Awesome. That is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Well, I mean, realistically, I could go another 5. I could easily play this another 5 hours. Hands down, not a problem. I could do that. That is a thing I could do. Also, I'm trying to think. But, see, I actually have to work tomorrow. That is the only thing. So, that may hold me back from going super late. Also, it occurs to me that if I used the truck over there. You're brave, Sir Robin. You are, in fact, brave, Sir Robin. How is everything going this evening? We are SnowRunnering. We are doing something remotely considering SnowRunner and attempting to make it from point A to point B. Random fun fact, you only play video games at work. Interesting. What does your work consist of? And if you are a video game developer, then you're fired. Extremely good at running away. Yes, indeed. Alright, bricks. We know. Service spare parts. 1, 2. Okay. 2 service spare parts to go. So you own a vape shop. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. I believe we know plenty of people who vape. Also, other additional random fun fact. You don't actually have to own a Subaru WRX to vape as well. The two do not have to be mutually exclusive. Ah, it bit me. God damn these concrete plates. Okay, there we go. So, as long as we keep this truck on all of its 8 tires, we should be good. 84 Honda CRX. Nice. Nice. The two-door little hatchback looking jobby. That is a classic. And a 91 Ranger. Those are 2 appreciable vehicles. And actually, Honda CR-V, or not CR, Honda, excuse me, CRX. Wow. Honda CRX, desirable vehicle. Very desirable vehicle. And I think they actually had, yeah, I believe they had a Honda CRX on an episode of Faster with Finnegan, where they did skid plate racing. Vape has been your golden ticket to quit. Just got your... Oh! Actually, Puma. That's awesome. Very cool, man. That is very, very cool. Alright, let's see if these concrete slabs are going to bite me again. Mac the Punk is back. Mac the Punk has returned. Mac has returned to us. Also, damn it. Suspension and tire, because it bounced funny. So, Puma, I know that you are a fan of Edgar Allan Poe, or at least some Edgar Allan Poe. And I had a friend of mine request or mention in passing that The Mask of the Red Death by Edgar Allan Poe would be a very interesting short story to be read on a screen somewhere. What are your thoughts on a thing like that? Quite rare nowadays. This might even a bit more rare because it's actually made in Japan and shipped to the USA. Unfortunately, it's not right-side drive. Gotcha. If it was right-hand drive, that would be pretty rad. Kind of like all the skylines and stuff. Alright, keep going. Oh, there we go. Alright, we did not dump over on the side. Yeah, Mask of the Red Death is... Vincent Price actually did a movie, Mask of the Red Death, which was based upon the short story by Edgar Allan Poe. It's drastically different from the source material, but the idea of Mask of the Red Death is the fear of disease. The guy put into the wine cellar and walled up in the wall is the cask of Amontillado. Which is also another classic. The Vincent Price, yeah, Midian, absolutely, yep. I haven't seen that in eons, and I should really find a place that it is available to watch, because I really should watch that. Also, it occurs to me, guys, depending on who has Amazon Prime, we could do some fun stuff, like a watch party. We could do a hell of a watch party if we chose a particular piece of media that was available on Amazon Prime. I would be all about that. Actually, should I dare to dream and go over there? No, I'm going to take the slightly safer route. Slightly longer, but slightly safer route. Calm. I'm going to have to watch that as soon as I'm done streaming. And hopefully not get stuck on rocks or lose cargo. There we go. We're good. We're good. All right. Having to respond to various things. All right. Oops. Smacking things about. That's what I'm doing. That is what I'm apparently really good at. Is just knocking things around here. There we go. Sorry about that. Carrying on. Let's keep on keeping on. life's a garden. Dig it. Joe Dirt. Talking to my boy all wrong. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron. That movie is fantastic. Joe Dirt is a wonderful movie. It is a wonderful feel-good movie. Silvertown. Just like in the postcard. I'm only doing this for you on account of we heard what Buffalo Bob did to you. That is an awesome movie. All right, and there's one of these treacherous concrete slabs again. Go slow. Go very slow. All right. We're gonna get this. We're gonna at least open up one bridge, and then hopefully we'll open up a second bridge. And I think, I'm trying to think what I want to use to simply do that with. Because I do have the Freightliner over there. And I could use the Freightliner and bring it up and around over here. But that means I need one service spare part just randomly floating in the ether. Oh yeah, we gotta slow down. Because we don't want to lose the cargo through here. Also, we should turn on our headlights because it's dark. And it gets dark quickly around these parts. Although it's not like anything's going to come out of the night and take us away, because there's nothing in here. There's no other physical entity besides us exerting our will upon the world. Almost time to get off work. Yeah, the headlights, I wish they had automatic headlights in these damn trucks. I mean, they're $100,000 pieces of equipment, you know, sometimes more. And they don't have automatic headlights. Well, Tweety Clan, I do hope that you've made some progress, and I really do hope that you still enjoy this game. I certainly appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us. It's fun. Always look for you to swing by anytime. And if there is any assistance that you might need, shoot me a message. I am available. And I love tips, hints, and tricks for this game. Or at least assisting with as such. Alright, we're almost there. Gotta keep grinding. Yep. The only way that you get better is by doing things. That's for sure. I think that should work. I don't know why it's not working. Hold on. I don't know why that's not working. It should work. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working for some reason. It's probably the CloudBot thing again, so I will flip the switch. We'll wait a moment, and then we'll flip the switch back. And then, yeah, you know, I'm not that fancy, Puma. Although I should actually... So I just turned off CloudBot real quick because I want to try to let the thing do the little reboot cycle. Okay, let's try this. Turn back on. There we go. Okay. Alright, apparently we didn't turn CloudBot off long enough. Linger longer. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Oh, now it's on. Alright, hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go. The deed is done. Oh, awesome, Mac. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And now we build the bridge. No, Tweety, totally okay. Here's the thing about this stream here. It's very freeform. It's very freeform. We do all kinds of goofy stuff. We have a fun time doing it. We bounce from topic to topic to topic to topic. We talk about anything and everything. And we have fun doing it. So, you know, sometimes the most fun is talking about pie and ice cream and movies, comic books, wrestling, actors and actresses. We are all about the weird, goofy stuff. Alright, so, show task. Start tracking. So we need... Oh! All we need is metal beams. No, wait, hold on. Timeout. It's a two-parter. Don't fool me. Bridge to town. 2 metal beams, 2 service spare parts. Okay. Well, in that case, you discovered some information that you would like to share. What information would that be? So, let us recover this truck. And then, let us go to the Freightliner over here. So we've got a little bit of fuel left in the Freightliner. Let's fire up this. Technically, a cucumber is a berry. That is a very interesting tidbit of information. So it's a berry. A cucumber is a berry. You know what? I'm not sure how I feel about that particular piece of information. It is certainly different and unique. Oh. How did you come about? Now see, a cucumber is a vegetable. There is no way that a cucumber is a berry. A cucumber is a straight-up vegetable. Pickled berries. Ugh, we just get more damage. Alright, at least we haven't blown a tire yet, so that's key. Pickled strawberry? No. No. It has seeds in it. Yeah, but a strawberry has seeds on the outside, doesn't it? Aren't those little stupid things on the outside of a strawberry seeds? Alright, so we are going to get 2 metal beams and 1 service spare part. Because that is what we can fit on this particular... 2. Then we'll back up, we'll hit the other cargo loading zone. And then we'll loop around. Back out the other way, so we need service spare parts. Okay, and that way it'll only mean that we need just like 1 service spare parts. That is hot dog backside, MacPunk. severed wiener dog. And it's because of that strawberries in a botanical sense are not berries. Man. You people have to go shattering my worldview of berries and vegetables. And I don't appreciate this. Spicy strawberry jelly. Now, what do they spice the strawberry jelly with? Does it have like cayenne pepper or Tabasco sauce? How's that work? How on earth does spicy strawberry work? Oh my god, if these damn concrete things do any more damage to me. Cucumbers are another type of berry, even though they seem more like a veggie, and they are berries as they have one single ovary, she says. This type of berry has a hard rind for an outer layer and a fleshy middle. The outer rind helps protect the ovary, which holds all the seeds within. See, now you gotta go get all technical. All kinds of technical on us here. I don't appreciate that, being all technical. No, but that's actually really interesting. I had no idea and never knew. Strawberries and raspberries aren't really berries in the botanical sense. They are derived from a single flower with more than one ovary, making them an aggregate fruit. True berries are simple fruits stemming from one flower with one ovary and typically has several seeds. I don't know what it means, but that is their justification. I know exactly what it means. So basically, you know how a cucumber has like that soft, fleshy center section? That's what they're talking about. And the hard portion of a cucumber is what they're referring to as a rind. Ooh. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Why didn't this... Okay, for some goofy reason, Mac, your notification went through, but it didn't play through. This educational moment was all brought on because I wanted someone else to feel how I now feel about cucumbers and pickles and honestly kind of love it. Why are we discussing the definition of rabbit food? Because actually, honestly, I find cucumbers very good. I also like strawberries. I have strawberries and cream Quaker oatmeal. So you're eating plant ovaries. That's metal. Vlad, how are you doing? And yes, it is the perfect opportunity to step into the tomfoolery that is my channel, because we are... iron. Absolutely. This is what we do. This is what we kind of accomplish, and it's a hoot. Vlad, I hope you're paying attention to the group chat that we've got going on, because it is kind of awesome. Damn Norman. Damn Norman being all Normany. That's so cool, though. I hope Norman is having a blast. Yeah, I hope Norman is having a hell of a time. Yeah. Vlad, you got to check it out. All right, let's bring the Caterpillar over because we need fuel in our Freightliner. That's what we need. We have some fuel. You know, it feels good to be missed. You want to try one of those white strawberries with the red seeds that taste like cotton candy? Wait a minute. Hold on, time out. Should I get Taco Bell, Brahms, Chicken Express, BK, or McDonald's for dinner? Here's what you're going to do. You're going to get McDonald's. You're going to get a Big Mac. No, you're not going to get a Big Mac. You're going to get, you're going to get BK, and you are going to get a Whopper, or perchance a double Whopper. Then you are going to go to McDonald's, and you're going to get a 20-piece Chicken McNugget with your choice of dipping sauce, although I highly prefer barbecue. A second choice is the sweet and sour sauce. Then you should swing by Taco Bell and get the dollar menu chicken chipotle wraps. So you've got a medley of wonderful things. And you could put all of these things inside of you because you've put the worst possible piece of information about strawberries and cucumbers inside of us. But that's just my personal opinion. Also, we gotta get out of the breaking ice because this is nightmarish here. Ugh. Alright, here we go. You do suppose you deserve that? I mean, ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. It's a thing. It happens. Okay, gonna drive my big old Caterpillar 745C right on over here. Nobody's gonna stand in my way. Is that Machine Head? No, who's that? That's... Tweety Clan. This is what we do. We have fun. It's all about having fun. It's fun, it's mutually supportive, and it's just a good time all around. Alright, don't hit the phone pole. Of course you hit the phone pole. Why you gotta be like that? Caterpillar with the most awful turning radius of any vehicle in the entire game. Okay, so, refuel from the fuel body. Freightliner's got 1 gallon. Alright. Change trucks. Back to the Freightliner. Lights on, and away we go. We're going to deliver the middle beams. And then we're going to deliver the single service spare parts that we have. Yeah, actually, that's right, Mac. We were discussing Destiny earlier, and individuals who play Destiny, what is your light level? Because good old Mac wants to know. Also, I have no idea what my new light level would be. It would probably be the brown note. Ah, damn it, we popped a tire. Crap. See, that's what happened. That's what I was definitely waiting for. All right, there we go. And then we've almost got no suspension left. Okay, so. Alright. Because we need repairs, what we're going to do is this. Back to the garage. Truck storage. So we're going to take an F750. And we're going to customize this bad boy with... So, 200 repair points, 2 spare wheels in the pickup bed. So the custom, okay, the custom bed has 400, 180 fuel, 4 spare tires. So we got fuel in there. The utility mount has 100 repair points, 2 spare tires. Crap! Okay, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to get creative. Coelacanth? I am not sure. I like relics more. Trailer store. Flatbed, fuel carrier. No, crap, that's right, because this is not that type of scout. So we gotta have something that's got repair points, and we also need something that has the ability to tow at least something. Wait a minute. No, Azov doesn't have anything. Man, this is difficult. You added your selfie? Oh boy. You can't get all the pinnacles available. Metal. All the metal. Cut the light and do the metal one. It's a fish caught in the Indian Ocean, but that species of fish dates back to 420 million years, meaning it predates dinosaurs. You've gotten Jason Momoa with the hair down, and I'm like, nah. Gotten Opie Winston. Yes, very Opie. It's a very Opie Christmas. Also, which darn truck am I going to be using here? Right? You know what? Damn it. We need a repair truck, and we need... Alright, this is unacceptable. I need a truck that has at least one cargo slot available and has the ability to have repair points. Atrocious, I say. You look like Waylon if Waylon ever tried to catch a shotgun blast with his face. I look like the cop from Gotham. I know exactly which one. Who he actually, he showed up in Sons of Anarchy as well. So you were thinking of... Where'd he go? Donald Logue is who you're thinking of, I believe. I'm just guessing. Oh, wait a minute. What about... Ooh. What about a Tuz Warthog? Alright, so frame add-ons. We have the... We don't want the fuel carrier. We want... Trunk supplies. 150 repair parts, 2 spare wheels. Okay. And then we'll put a small sideboard bed. Tires, we want chain tires. I don't care. The King from Vikings, which is the same guy. Donald Logue. King Horik. But you know what, Puma? That still means you have Channing Tatum's DNA in you. For better or worse. Yeah. King Horik is Donald Logue. Man, you guys are brutal. Donald Logue. He's actually the partner in... Wait, wasn't he in the Max Payne movie? Didn't he get, like, straight up iced? Storm should commission a custom Viking helmet. Said helmet should become the logo for the channel. Donald Logue is awesome. Donald Logue is a fantastic actor. That guy is in a lot of stuff. He's both a comedic actor and a dramatic actor. Okay. 47-inch tall chain tires. That is what we are going to do. We are going to run with this configuration and leave the garage. So we're going to run this bad boy out. Yeah, Donald Logue is amazing in everything that he does. Also headlights. We do like headlights. Let's see what this little bad boy does. Let's see how we bounce around through the mud, muck, and mire. And let's see how badly we, yeah. That's about it right there. The Stark dude that got beheaded in Game of Thrones and shot up with arrows and... You mean Sean Bean, who dies in absolutely every single movie that he plays, except the first Silent Hill movie. Oddly enough. Waylon looks like that dude in that one shitty, scary movie. You mean Chris Elliott with the small arm? take my strong hand. Take it. Take my strong hand. Just gonna stir the mashed potatoes with my strong hand. Chris Elliott in that movie was just nightmarishly terrifying. or are you talking about the guy with the glasses? Also, damn it, Norman, for having so much friggin' fun. Unbelievable. Puma, I hate to ask, was this the show that you were supposed to be going to? 13th Sign? Oh, you mean that movie. I gotcha. That movie. You know what the really funny thing about that is? When Waylon was doing the interview with Gigi Edgley, all right, I'm sorry, Puma. I was just curious. When Waylon was doing the... Yeah, with a little pencil mustache, yes. So, when Waylon was doing the interview with Gigi Edgley, she asked him about, like, being a Hollywood actor. And he was like, nope. Waylon was not about the Hollywood. You know, that would be like if 80s Hulk Hogan joined the Wolfpack and was like always Wolfpack Hollywood Hogan. I really hope Waylon makes it up to New England sometime soon. So what kind of music does everybody like? We are currently discussing a good friend of ours, Waylon Revis of A Killer's Confession. And we are all definitely a large variety of musical interests. And if you have the opportunity, you should look up A Killer's Confession. Waylon was originally one of the singers for Mushroomhead, and he is doing his own thing. And it's awesome. It is some unbelievably good music. Unbelievably good music. Alright, let's see if I don't bounce over and wind up ass over tea kettle, which would be unfortunate. You're auditioning for a band. Industrial metal. You know what? I was listening to... Mac, I was listening to Fear Factory. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. And yet again, I will use the phrase, not today, Satan. Classical and big band, yep. I love stuff like very orchestral metal. Say like Nightwish, which is phenomenal. But right now, I am super into a lot of video game soundtracks. And if you listen to the Assassin's Creed Valhalla soundtrack, plus the expansion for the Wrath of Druids, love that stuff. Heilung, Wardruna, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. Like very... You know, Wardruna is almost primal in a sense. It definitely is something that's different, very different. Oops. I've never actually successfully done anything with this silly little truck because it's just such a damn nightmare to use. So I'm going to pick up one little component and then try to go repair the Freightliner with this truck. Which will be a thing. Okay. Cargo, service spare parts. So we now have one unit of cargo that we need. I have no idea for a frame of reference as to if that is a lot or a little. Within Temptation live. That's cool. I want to see Hailung. I want to see Hailung live, and I think it would be absolutely amazing. Vlad, you do not have to apologize for something like that, because life is life, and life happens, and everybody understands that. So don't apologize, or I will give you a timeout from the channel. But no, man. Come around when you want. Leave it on in the background. You don't even have to say anything. Just hang out and have fun. That's what this is all about. That is what this is all about. Is just having fun. And Loader, what's good? Hailung Live would be an amazing event, and I think they were supposed to play Red Rock and a place in New York. Puma, check out Norupo and Kriegskalder by Hailung. I think the live version of Kriegskalder is legendary. The things that they do on stage, the music that they create, unbelievable. Unbelievable. All set up for your charity banquet tomorrow night. That is fantastic. Yes, Amon Amarth. Yes, one of my favorite songs is Raven's Flight. Side note, Tweety Clan. We have various pieces of... You can't really... There we go. Yeah. We've got all manner of like Norse and Viking themed tattoos over here. So Amon Amarth and things that are very Slavic or Icelandic in culture. Yeah. Yes, he does. Yes, he does, Tweety. He is not pulling your leg. He does cover it. Loaded, that's awesome, and I hope that happens too. Icebreaker and Rammstein, yes. You're right, Puma. You are 100% correct on that one. Does this thing have... No, this thing does not have the active suspension, so we don't have to worry about that. All right, let's continue on our merry way. I really want to open up that second bridge, and I think that I should be able to, given the stuff that I have right now, as long as I don't dump this silly little truck right on its, backside. You cover it, but in your car. Crap. Nope. I don't care what language, as long as it's heavy. Yep. Vlad will do everything from Amon Amarth and Barbie Girl. Actually, you know what? Waylon did Barbie Girl when he was huffing on those damn beans. Both voices. All right. Okay. No, we don't want to recover. We want to repair. So repair from the trunk supplies to the Freightliner. Let us repair everything to the Freightliner. That. Okay. So... Okay. Now, back over to the Freightliner. And let's continue on our way. You can do anything, it just can't guarantee it'll be good. Metal screaming vocals, there is a talent for metal screaming vocals. That's the thing. Have you ever listened to Der Apokalypti Richter? I'm not sure. Alright, so let's not have the same mistake that we did with the twin steer and splooge all of our cargo all over the road. And by splooge, I mean just wind up all over the place. Because that would be, again, bad form. I love my Freightliner. I love this Freightliner. I love the damn thing to death. It is just such an awesome ride. Give me a Borgnir. Cradle of Filth. No, Puma, dude, you got skills, Puma. I absolutely believe that you have skills, and I've told you as much. Or as much as you don't have faith and confidence in yourself, I will remind you that you have skills. Because not everybody can do what you can do. That's alright. It's, you know, one can fake it till you make it, or simply just wing it. You hate your vocals and voice too. I think everybody thinks they sound weird. But look at me, for crying out loud. This guy over here with the face for radio, who Waylon seems to think should have a gig on an XM radio station or something, which I still don't particularly agree with. 30-mile drive home, but perhaps you will still be on. I think we're going to go a little bit longer. We're closing in on the 3.5-hour mark. I kind of want to wrap up a couple of things on this game, and then I'm probably going to wrap it up, so we may not be there when you get home, but yes, Scottish war drum music is awesome. But Tweety Clan, thank you very much for hanging out. It has been an absolute pleasure. Stop by anytime. Us here at Storm of Iron Trucking. Storm of Iron Trucking and Goods Transportation, where it may get there only slightly shook up, so you might need to have a scratch and dent sale. Got a rock there. Don't screw me, rock. Don't screw me. And I'm not talking about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I'm talking about the giant boulder that was in the middle of the road. We're going to get around it. We're going to make it work. You knocked it. There is a band that shows up at the New Hampshire Highland Games. Puma, what does it taste like? Okay. Yeah, Tweety Clan. I think you've definitely got yourself a couple of follows out of this man, so I certainly hope that a couple of us wind up over there. Orange Crush. Oh, ho, ho. Okay, Puma. I am interested now. I am very interested. Although I sort of wish they made one that tasted like grape Fanta, and I would live off of something like that. So, Mac the Punk, are you familiar with a band by the name of Almanac? And I certainly hope you would be. So, in addition to Almanac, the New Hampshire Highland Games also has... They do have a grape bubble. Oh. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. Grape bubble gum. Puma, why didn't you try the grape bubble gum? So, in addition to Almanac, the New Hampshire Highland Games also has a band by the name of the Red Hot Chili Pipers. It's a strange dream last night. You were floating on a ship in an orange sea like orange soda. Then you woke up and realized it was a fantasy. You bastard. Oh my god, dude, that's fun. That's actually legitimately funny. It's comical even. I won't give you a timeout for that. Yeah, Red Hot Chili Pipers show up at the New Hampshire Highland Games. I love the New Hampshire Highland Games because me and my friends, we go in for a condo for probably like 4 or 5 days over the weekend. And it allows us to leave the condo, walk down the street, cross the road, and into Loon Mountain Resort, where the New Hampshire Highland Games are taking place. But when you wake up in the morning, the sound of bagpipes playing across the mountain valley is incredible. It is incredible. Like, to have a sound like that just slowly drift you out of bed in the morning, to hear the drums playing, it is just almost mythical in a sense. I really miss live music. I really miss live music. And I mean, it's not that I went to a ton of live music recently, just the ability to go and see things. But considering the New Hampshire Highland Games are in September, it's at the end of September. Bagpipe, yes, absolutely, Mac. Bagpipe music, I think, is, and I have, I have Scottish lineage in my blood. Oh crap! Crap on a damn rutabaga. This is awful. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, I believe that there is still a... Yeah. There is sadness in that. There is sadness. Die Apocalyptenstein writer. Okay, actually, so let's go up a little bit more. So now, all right, flat ground, flat ground. Oh, damn it, that's right, it's multiple things. Bring me the Pacific, which is all the way over here. God damn it all. Okay, so restore crane. Fire it up. Fire it up. Fire it up. For me to just dump the cargo. I imagine that you were waiting an exceptionally long time. An exceptionally long time. Because you wanted to see me fail. I understand. It's okay. And you know what? I was actually, well, I can't say that I was doing pretty good because I already did dump over the, so we used this Pacific P-12 to rescue the twin steer. So we're gonna go bring this down there. We're gonna load up some cargo. Oh, you guys are brutal. But you know what? That's what those sound alerts are there for, to remind me that occasionally, more often than not, my cargo is spilled all over the ground, like my hopes and dreams. Oh, man. All right. right, so we're gonna bring the crane over there. We're gonna load it back onto the trailer. We're gonna get this going. And also, Vlad, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Mac the Punk. And now Mac gets to use all of the really cool, nifty emotes that we've had flying around in the chat stream. You know what's really good in a metal version is Don't Fear the Reaper. That is a fantastic, fantastic song. Done via metal. It's metal. It's wunderbar. Also, I've been watching Preacher, which is on Hulu. Yeah, actually, I did catch some of that Mac the Punk. He's been putting up some of the new stuff on social media, and it's pretty neat. But, yeah, so I've been watching Preacher, which the divergence from the source material, the graphic novels, is painfully obvious. And it's unfortunate because the graphic novels were incredible, done by Garth Ennis. And the television show really isn't the best, but Hitler apparently just escaped hell. And yeah, so that's a thing. That, get rid of that, get rid of that. Let's see, we've got 4 degrees warmer, so we've got 88 degrees tomorrow, and cloudy. Or possibly cloudy. Oh my god, why do people always keep sending me stuff? Yeah, it's, it's a weird show. It's a... yeah. Okay. Alright, we done here? What do we got going on? Oh, alright, so there's that. Ooh. Alright. I just hate having all these notifications on my phone just sitting there. It really sort of bugs me. So now they're not. They're gone. Okay. Continuing on. What do we got? We're 3.5 hours in. Yeah, the potential is there. The characters are fantastic, and the individuals that they chose for the characters, you know, that they represent in the comic book. Cassidy is awesome. Tulip is awesome. Herr Starr is creepy as hell. Jesse Custer is amazing. But it was very lacking in a lot of the storyline, because there was some really bizarre, strange storylines from the graphic novel, and they either didn't translate well to a televised series, or they simply completely changed it around to where it was unrecognizable from the original source material. Alright, can't this bad boy go any faster? No, we can't. Yep. Yeah. and yeah, that whole thing, it was like, what? Man. The hell. Just some serious, serious weirdness. Puma, my good fellow. What time are you going live this evening? Or are you? And if it's at... It's another 35 minutes. That's a... I don't know. We'll see where we're at. This game is turning out to be a little bit more involved than I thought it was going to be. I thought that I was going to be slightly further along than what I am, but such is not the case. So, things happen. Yeah. You know what, Relic? You are 100% correct. So, if I push it another 30 minutes, that's gonna put me at the 4-hour mark. Holy crap. And I've got to work tomorrow. So, you know what? We'll wing it. We'll see. Puma, we'll see where we're at. And we might just raid you again. Just outside getting some sun. Is it still bright and sunny out there? Because it's dark over here. And it's 9:30. Now, dude, you do you. And I'm just trying to finish this last... Ginger has arrived. And you have new toys. And you've subscribed for 6... Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. Back the bus up. 6 months? 6 months? What have I been doing with my life for the past 6 months, people? What? What have I been doing? I don't know what I've been doing. It's just sad. Why have I been at this for 6 months? It's almost like I don't have a life or something. Who would have thought? You have a new mic and a mixer and headphones to play with. Hot dog. That is awesome. What did you get? I don't have any headphones. See? I don't have any headphones. I don't use headphones because I'm special. I'm special that way, that I don't have any headphones. Also, I'm probably one of the few who uses a capture card and a PlayStation. But that's beside the point. No comment there. Train mode. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it was sunny here earlier. It was also 85 degrees here earlier. Just kind of put that gingerly right there. Disconnect. Bring this back over. Crane down. Parking brake off. Sound like a driving instructor. Get an AT 2020, same mic, and G and Trip, and a Soundcraft mixer, and some AKG headphones. They work for now, and some strings for your bass. That's awesome. Yeah, there is a substantial amount of video gaming going on. That's for sure. I have existed in many planes of reality. England, Alaska, Russia. There's a lot of stuff that tends to happen here. Oh my god, so much stuff. All right, bring this up. Slowly, so as not to tip over the crane truck. Our last little ace in the hole when it comes to bailing our backside out. It's 63 out right now, literally perfect weather. You know what? I would go with low 70s for perfect weather. Or at least around New England. It's 98 degrees outside right now. But it's a dry heat. That's why you like video games so much, to escape reality. I like video games because No. Why are you doing this? You terrible, awful piece of cargo. That's unfortunate. So I guess what we're gonna do is lower the cargo this way. In here. Yeah. Alright, drop that. Obtain this little guy. Muggy and 75. Hotter in the sunlight? Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. I would like it to be low 70s, like 73 or 74 degrees. That would be great. Lower. Lower. Oh, there we go. Disconnect. Let me just swing this over just a little bit. Happy little trees. Happy little winches. Gonna do. Skull crane. Handbrake. Nope, back up. Alright, now we can simply get that last piece of cargo. We can put it on the doodad, the trailer. Let's hopefully have this work. Usually every night, same time, but here in 30 minutes. Nope. So... pack cargo. Oops. Let's, It's all good. It's all good. We can do this. Because I've got a plan. I have a plan. It's not much of a plan, but I have a plan. So, we're gonna deliver the cargo. Deliver the goods. Bring the goods, deliver the goods. Plan is a plan. Even if it's not a very good plan. Although earlier, I had the most amazing of plans, and it involved a crane truck, a sacrificial scout truck, and a ravine. So that is one part of the bridge. And now we need the two pieces that just happen to be floating on the ground, to which we need the crane truck to be able to transport this tomfoolery down there. So, Huz, Warthog, come on, buddy. Let's not screw this up. Please. Yeah, it somehow or another worked earlier, and I have no idea how it worked, but it did, and I am continuously, significantly amazed that it did in fact work. Now this is like a bombed out, cratered road right here, and we don't want to play like that. We're gonna make it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna have this happen because we've got a couple of different options to get that crane truck. Because I am not going all the way back to the warehouse to retrieve a service spare part just because I can't pick up the garbage with a crane truck that I have sitting not more than several hundred feet from me. We're going to make this work. We are going to own this. And make this happen. It's going to be shiny fun time. Picture a Model T? No way, man. This is a Tuz. This is a straight up Russian military vehicle. None of this Model T tomfoolery. Ain't no rest for the wicked. This truck is actually a little bit better than I had originally given it credit for. This? No. It doesn't, like, clatter. Model T's clatter. Them things clatter like crazy. Just a weird, goofy sounding engine. Realistically, I should use headphones, but I don't want to. Alright. Last leg. Round the corner, through the factory, last leg up and over. We got this. You know what? I've got a Titan as well. I've never played anything else other than a Titan. I don't know how to play anything other than a Titan. Not that I've played Destiny in a long time. Also, my hands are sweating right now. This is how much anticipation we have going into this right now. My hands are sweating. Eating crayons all the way. Yeah, boy. Okay. Gotta wipe the sweat off my hand. All right, there we go. Back at it. It's gonna be a long day at work tomorrow. I can see this right now. We're gonna make it happen, though. Oh, we'll make it to the... No, we've already made it to the bridge several times over. But things like these awful concrete slabs... the damage it inflicts on the suspension... Blueberry? I want some blueberry. Blueberry crayons. It's so chewy. Chewy blueberry crayons. I'd like some grappleberry, which tastes like a grape and an apple, but sort of like a berry. But as we have learned, that cucumber is a berry. Titans are punch all the things. Tastes like an ear. Yummy. Single rear axle, much like just a regular pickup truck. And now comes the fun part, where we do the little bouncy bounce routine, which we don't want, because we gotta take it. Also headlights. Also, this thing has the brightest headlights in the entire game. What the hell? Now I can't see any of the terrain features. Okay. We're going to turn the headlights off because we can't see anything going forward. All right. Okay. It's amazing. Just the snow reflects a severe amount of light from the headlights. And then I can't see a damn thing. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to casually drive by this cargo and that truck And hopefully it doesn't kind of make me regret things. We're gonna do this. Eyes on the prize. Power received. Power achieved. Alright. 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 Lean over, brake over point. There we go. This is a little bit more harrowing than I had originally anticipated it being. But we've got good throttle control right now. We've got very good throttle control. And this is how I make this. We got this, we got this, we got this. The hill. Yeah, that dude's gonna get messed up something fierce. Alright, differential lock on. Headlights back on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Now we can see all the things. And we are going to... Alright, bring it in. Bring it in. We got one last little rock to get around. Bounce up, bounce over, over. Okay, all right, all right, all right. There we are. It is one piece of cargo closer. One piece of cargo closer. I am sweating. I am significantly sweating right now at this. So, what we're going to do is now we don't have to worry about this truck losing any of the cargo that we had. Also, I don't know how powerful the winch is on this thing either. So let's see what we can do about rescuing our crane truck, because this entire plan rests on the crane truck. Everything about this plan. Too much brain power? Oh, I don't know, buddy. Everything with this plan rests on the rescue of this crane truck here. And we need this crane truck, or else we can't finish what we're trying to do. We gotta take it carefully. We're gonna make it work for us. All right, we're gonna get up over here. The only thing is, that crane truck is facing downhill. Okay, so, parking brake, attach winch. That winch, that winch, to... okay. That's not going to work at all. So, step two. Step two is this guy. All right. Okay. Whew. This is, this is what we got. Okay, headlights on. we're going to bring this thing back up. And hopefully not tip over in the process. And we're going to try to use this truck to get the Pacific P12 back on the right side up. And if anything can do it, this truck can. Because this thing is a powerhouse right here. So, parking brake, attach winch, winch. Why can't we winch it? Attach winch. There we go. Okay. We're gonna make it. 2 trucks and 4 trailers? I mean, it's entirely possible. The game does glitch every now and again. Winch. There. Let's do it. Alright, bring it around. Bring it around. Bring it around. Come on now. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. A little bit more. Alright, let's go forward. Now, let's yank it back. Oop, oop, oop. We almost got this. Alright, so... attach the winch right there. We want... No, we want the back. Let's get the back. Or not. What are you stuck on? Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. We are making progress. Really? You're not gonna flip over? Oh, man. Boom. Boom. Yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. Oh, yeah. We got that. Alright, so park you there. P12. Alright, wipe hands off, because we get a lot of sweat going on the hands here. Whew. Pacific P12. Headlights. Fire it up. Okay, so slowly back down. Crane. Cargo. We're getting this. We're gonna make this happen. We are absolutely making this happen. Did the carpet just get stuck underneath the front of the truck? I swear to God. Okay. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. All right. Gotta make it past twin steer. Okay, we're almost here, guys. We are almost here. We're just swinging around. All right. Almost done. We're almost here. Oh yeah. See, we knew we could do this. You damn well better believe we could do this. And the greatest thing about this game is it's absolutely nothing about getting angry or frustrated with it. And it's everything to do with just getting it done. Okay. Crane. Put the cargo on the back of the trailer here. Change truck to the Freightliner. Pack cargo. Cargo packed. Cargo management. Unload.
Oma iron. Oma iron.
Listen to my damn nephew. Storm of Iron. Yes. It is done. We have built the second bridge. We have built the second bridge, which gives us the ability to get to the other half of the map here, which is all of this right here, and will allow us to now start taking material to the gateway to the Cosmodrome to be able to unlock the second map, which we will attempt to explore. But we will not be exploring that map tonight. Gateway to Cosmodrome. Let us find... So, I think it is supply lines? No. Back in action? No. A heap of work. Yes. Okay, so delivered to the landslide near the tunnel. Start tracking. So 2 metal beams, 4 wooden planks, 4 service spare parts, and a service trailer. Where's the service trailer? Service trailer is all the way over here. This is actually a thing that we can do. Absolutely. We got it done. We get it done. I'm feeling very accomplished tonight. I've managed to open up both of these bridges right here. We've cleared out another rock slide over here. Yeah. Well, we don't have the Technodrome. The Ninja Turtles and Kang or Kang or Krang. I forget what his name was. He's not around. Shredder's not around either. So we'll go to the Cosmodrome instead of the Technodrome. But that's neither here nor there. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we have managed to accomplish yet more tasks here in Urska River in the Amur Russian Federation on SnowRunner tonight. I would love pizza right about now. You do have new toys to play with. Ginger Snaps, when are you going live next? Also, Puma, when are you going live next? Because we've done 4 hours tonight. It is 10 o'clock. I have to work tomorrow. It should be a short day. But, guys, everyone, thank you for hanging in there. Thank you for all of the wonderful conversation. Thank you for all of the goofy things that we talked about. Thank you for simply just being there. I appreciate it. Not gonna lie. We have had some great people in and out of the chat all day today in these past 4 hours of hauling cargo. So, I think what we are going to do is when one delightful little Puma, who may or may not be hostile or not, decides that he is going to go live, we are going to raid that silly little Destiny playing Puminator. Spicy Puma. The most hostile of Pumas. D-Generation X proudly brings to you its WWE Tag Team Champions of the World, the Road Dogg Jesse James, the Badass Billy Gunn, and if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. Yep. Puma, we made it. We made it, Puma. We accomplished the impossible. Actually, technically, it's not really the impossible. I just got to be careful, or better, about driving on some of these roads. Even though they are roads, they will pitch you sideways and launch your lunch sack out the window. And we can't be having that now, can we? So, honestly, the next one I'm going to go for, I want to open up the tunnel to the Cosmodrome. I am definitely going to open up the Cosmodrome tunnel. It's deceptive because here is our garage, here is the tunnel. We have to do all kinds of ridiculous crap to simply be able to get to where we need to go. But here we are. Here is our, I don't even know if we want to call this guy the MVP, but, well, Relic, that's kind of what it sort of is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Road Dogg, the Badass, the New Age Outlaws. Mac the Punk, I expect to see a picture of the Storm of Iron t-shirt upon its arrival. Because I am totally, so look at that, There's Storm of Iron, a double Storm of Iron, a heaping helping of 2 handfuls of awesome. Not really, I'm just like way overhyping myself here. Your ass better call somebody! I loved all of those in-ring notifications and everything else. It is fantastic. And it is awesome stuff. Yeah. So, we've accomplished some stuff tonight. That is, Mac, that is cool. That is so cool. Guys, really, thank you for hanging out for all of this. And We're sticking out for like 4 hours here. And, yeah, Vlad. Vlad. You keep saying you want long streams, and we do them. Because Waylon is still out. And eventually he will be back, and he will be doing the Twitch thing again. But until that time, Storm of Iron will be here. Puma will be there. Relic and Ginger Snaps and Mac the Punk. Loader. Moya Surfer Dude. All of the people who have wandered in and wandered out and hung out and had a blast. This is what we do, and it's a good damn time. So, it's a hell of a time, actually. No, I'm feeling really good about the fact that I've managed to accomplish some pretty difficult tasks so far, but that's okay. Pumbaa. Timon and Pumbaa? Pumbaa. Bimini run. Hibbity dibbity dibbity. Dibbity hibbity. Okay, so what we're gonna do is our good friend won a hostile puma who may be experiencing various levels of hostility or not, is potentially doing a thing. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna raid that cranky little fellow. So, all right. So again, everybody, thank you very much. We're gonna go raid a puma, and if you didn't hit that follow, hit that follow. You get notified when we do this stuff. Yeah, he is. because Ricky Berwick said so. Oh man. All right. Where'd my button go? Relentless Revenge. You're not too late. We're actually gonna go raid Puma. If I can find my button. There's my button. There's my button. Okay. We're wrapping things up. We had a hell of a night. It's been wild. So, we're gonna go raid. And anybody else who wants to come along, you're gonna go join our good friend, a hostile puma. So for now, peace out, party people. Catch you on the flip side.